Okay. We are exist. Hello. Okay. One moment. Where the fuck are my notes? There's my notes. Okay. Last time I was looking for Rhea down here. I do not think she is down here. But I think it is time to move on to the next world state.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Well and wide awake. Do not treat me like...
New game plus 5? Yes, indeed. That is indeed the plan. Yes, okay. 5, that is correct. Because the first copper coin is just from the base game. Game. Come on, let me get the backstab. Thank you. Are we watching very long? Creator before you hear out. Any ideas on the DLC? The only thing I do have one idea, but it's a bit far-fetched. Because it would make it New Game Plus exclusive. The Covenant of Artorias, this ring symbolizes Knight Artorias' covenant with the beasts of the Abyss. Its wearer, like Artorias himself, can traverse the Abyss. The covenant with the Abyss is the Darkwraith Covenant. So, I'm thinking the idea is to get the Darkwraith Covenant to go to the Abyss early without killing Sif. Other than that, like, that's really the only idea I have at the moment. Maybe something with Dusk, since she's from, like, times long past. From, like, super far in the past. And Artorias is apparently already dead in this world. So, if I'm gonna fight Artorias, it would make sense for it to be in the past. Unless he faked his death, which could be feasible. And I think, I don't know for certain, I could be misremembering, but I think New Game Plus did make me start with the Dark Wraith Covenant. So, if that's the case, that does give credence to my idea. But it could also be that just this New Game Plus loop, I started with it, and then I just changed off of it, and it let me keep it for whatever reason. Switch Covenant at bonfires? Yes. Oh, that was a change for the remaster? That is a very good change. Yeah, you are able to swap between your currently unlocked covenants while at a bonfire. That would have been, I guess, not super terrible. To have to deal with not having it, because most of the time you're just gonna be in the same covenant the entire time. You would lose half your offerings to your current covenant if you switched off of it. I don't know how many offerings you lose, but you definitely do lose some. They might have kept that value the same. Yeah, because I do know that, like, whenever I was, like, changing covenants, I would lose an entire rank. I thought it was just a flat rank that I would lose, but if you're losing half of your stuff, that would make sense. Or, well, not necessarily make sense, but be reasonable. Dumbass. Oh, hey, you want to see something neat? This spear guy doesn't spawn if you reload directly next to them. Don't know why. Okay, where the fuck is my files? Oh. That is not what you want. very much not what you want. I don't know if you can parry the jump attack. I would assume you can't, but it would not surprise me if you could. Given that it's a, like, particularly unique... Oh, I'm a fucking dumbass. I saved over the wrong file. Wait, did I save over the wrong file? I might have saved over the wrong file. And by that, I mean just saved over the, like, the run back skip. Okay. What? I didn't even fall on that guy, I just... Okay. I guess I was airborne slightly. Any particular reason for your weapon of choice? I like swords, and this is just particularly powerful. Like, I like the way the straight sword and great sword fight, and this one is just particularly powerful with my current build. Interesting. I guess it's not even that you spawn next to them to make them disappear. I guess if you respawn at all, they disappear. I wonder if they don't have a traditional spawn point, and it's just like a flat trigger near the start of the area. That would be very weird. Okay, let's do this properly this time and not fuck up the save file. Okay, got my shit back. Now we can actually fight. I don't like the piano. The cadence of the music irritates my mind. It messes with my focus. Also, first time that he didn't do the jump attack. Yeah, I've only ever played this game in the series, so I actually don't have the context as to how it's quote unquote iconic. All I know is that it very much breaks my focus and is distracting. Game, seriously, let me do the backstab. Oh, no. Oh, don't do the two-hand attack. You were supposed to do the two quick swipe. I get hit by the first one, and then I counter the second one. After getting moaned at for the rest of the boss fights? What? Can you not backstab this guy? Okay, that's some... That attack in specific, I greatly dislike, because, like, it actually lasts, like, 5 frames. Have an opera choir? Yeah, that makes sense. I could do well to use the Hornet Ring here. Maybe even the, maybe the, Leo Ring? I don't know if this sword counts as thrust. Okay, yeah, that was great. But also, yeah, that specific combo right there. That's one of the things I like least about this game. You can get hit by one attack, but because the poise break, you're basically guaranteed to get hit by multiple attacks. So it's like don't fucking bother doing one attack. Just don't do multiple attacks. Just give me one strong attack. You have the fight figured out. It's not a very difficult fight. It's just annoying. And I've done it a few times by now. Like, they really should not have let you parry this guy. Or, like, alternatively, maybe, like, halfway through the fight, they change it up so that, like... Oh, fuck you! You were nowhere near me. Maybe, like... One idea I think Woe had was like maybe like halfway through the fight the blade breaks and the blade actually like flies off into the distance. So then the blade is purely fire, and you can't parry the fire because it's just fucking fire. With different gear, you might not get poise broken in a combo like that. Yeah, that is true. But I don't know. I don't like heavy gear. The only time I use heavy gear is when I'm explicitly like wanting to get hit, because it's like dodging. I'm not going to be trying to dodge it. Ooh, this is considered thrust. Input buffering? Oh, yeah. Okay, close these two. Okay, this is considered a I bought too many rings of sacrifice. I forgot they don't stack. Okay, so... Double shenanigans. So now my counter should do a lot more damage. Ugh, I mean that is more damage. I mean, it's going to cut the number of hits down significantly. Yeah, I guess doing, like, basically 2 full bars each time. That's really good. Okay. Oh, does that too low? No, that's like... that's 1 level. Currently at 178, I level up at around 200,000. Yeah, the level ups are getting less and less and less frequent. I believe I calculated it one time with a small sample size. I think the cost of each level up is 1.5% greater than the previous. Consider personally not my realm of expertise. That's fair. Oh, I should have sold all my duplicate shit before I jumped in. Okay, that's a fumble on my part. Actually, hang on. Do I have any egg vermifuge? Yes. Okay, I need one of those. Okay, let's double check the list of bird trade. Okay. One sunlight metal. I don't have any cracked red eye orbs. The 3 moss. Egg vermifuge. I don't have any dung pies. Prism stone. Rubbish. Humanity, I don't care. Pyromancy flame. Do I have a spare one of those? Yes, I do. Skull lantern, maggot, sack. Okay. Hello, Mr. Man. Are you ready to die? Come on. Get. Oh my god. Ugh, 17,000 soul. Oh, early game is so weak. And I'm not even allowed to level up until I get to Lordran. That's actually a particularly rare drop. Simply because that enemy doesn't exist for very long. Unfortunately, it's just standard, normal short bow. So it doesn't mean anything fancy.
Regrettably, now I would...
120 soul. Oh my goodness, he gives less soul than the standard hollows. I mean, I guess that's fair. He's not actually attacking you. Oh, damn, that guy was actually decently strong. Alright, I'm stupid. I wanted to try jumping over here. That's unfortunate. Guess I'll have to try and remember to do that next time. Yes, there is indeed always next playthrough. Unless I forget again. I mean, technically I could just reload my save and just kill the final boss again, but eh. I'm actually a little surprised that the sunlight metal gives you a white chunk. Like, of all the colors, white seems super odd. Unfortunately, you are not able to drop multiple items at a time. It only processes the last one. Any interest in studying a new character? Probably guess not over the DLC. Yeah, no. I will probably be starting a new character after I find the DLC, just so that my first experience with the DLC isn't potentially tarnished by being super over-leveled. But right now I want to stay super over-leveled, just so the repeat playthroughs makes it easy to just run across the map. Because, like, I'm already going to be traveling a decently far distance. I'd rather not also be wasting a lot of extra time killing the enemies in between. Okay, so egg a few prism stone. Man, yeah, I really wish they would have made it to where you could drop multiple items at a time. Rubbish, pendant, humanity, pyromancy flame. Okay, I don't have the lantern, maggot, sack. Well, the lantern is irrelevant. And the maggot is also irrelevant because they give you rings, which I already have. And the Demon's Great Hammer I already have. Okay. Okay, I think that's all the trades that I care about and /or have the means of doing. Okay, no, so you explicitly only start with the Covenant that you enter the New Game Plus loop with. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so this loop, get Dark Wraith Covenant, and then the next loop, see if it allows me to skip Sif. Yeah, required souls 230,000. And get my copper coin so I know how many loops I've been on.
No.
Coin gave 227,000. That'd be enough for a little. And that was with both Avarice and the Silver Serpent Ring. Okay, well, let's just go do Sif first thing. Oh, I can grab this dragon scale on the way. I will not be fighting this guy normally. Honestly, they really should have given this guy like a long-range vomit shot. Just to prevent people from doing this. I mean, like, I appreciate the cheese because I feel clever whenever I find a cheese. But you should think about whether or not you want cheese in your game. Toddler bed. Walked out of religion for the first time on her own. Nice. This word she has the freedom compared to when she was in her crib. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a change of pace, I imagine. A change in the status quo. I do like how granular the damage drop-off is. He just looks at you like, bruh. Yeah. Yeah, like, I do appreciate some good cheese, but I think if I was designing, like if I was making a game, I think maybe for like base game, I would leave the cheese in place, but then for New Game Plus, I would like give them a new attack or something specifically to counter the cheese. Just like, alright, you had your fun, now actually fight the mini-boss. not the direction I wanted you to be facing. No. I wanted to throw you off. Throwing the Black Knights off the cliff is funny, because they still give you the items, so it doesn't matter. Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't think that the little buggy boy would still have collusion after he died. I can just imagine a mod where you're smacking that thing around playing golf. You started with this game? Yes. I wanted to start with Demon Souls, but I forgot that it existed. So I might do Demon Souls next. Not like immediately after this game, just in general, the next time I play a Dark Souls game. That feels like death. But I would prefer to do the series in order. Bloodborne says secure. Oh! Yeah. Is Elden Ring considered, like, explicitly a Dark Souls game, or is that also a, like a spin-off Souls-like?
Don't get your...
But yeah, no, I would be interested in both of those. Something that would be cool that they could have done is, like, make his body electrified. So that if you smack him with an electric weapon, you take... Sorry, if you smack him with a metal weapon, you take damage. Spin-off, smallest spin, similar engine. Oh, I'm not meaning engine. I'm talking about, like, does it take place in the same world? Because, like, I assume Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 follow the same story. It's implied that it might be the same world, but it lacks any direct or intrinsic... Oh, okay. Most people consider it separate. Yeah. Well, the thing about that is most people don't determine what's canon. But if there is no, like, direct confirmation, then it might as well be separate. And it's also not titled Dark Souls. Although I suppose if there is a developer confirmation at some point, then that would probably be, like, good enough for most people.
I. If thou, but the.
Although for me personally, I don't like taking just developer word. I prefer the confirmation and information to just be in the media itself. Because the developer can just change their mind willy-nilly if they decide that they like a different idea more. But if it's in the media, then it's in there. You have to actually think about what you're going to add before you push it to public. Although I guess you could always update the game with a patch and change stuff. I think it would be really cool if you could actually get that sword specifically, and then like its weapon type is like Ultra Bastard Sword or something. He wouldn't or hasn't retconned anything? That's good. That's how I prefer it to be. Colossal Greatsword? Yo, that's a much better name. Because it's, like, it actually has impact and intimidation, and isn't just, like, funny haha. I do kind of wish that, it would show the, like, the full health value, rather than just how much damage you're currently dealing. Oh, no, I'm fucking stupid. I forgot that the soul takes like 5 years to drop after you kill the boss. Certainly different from a lot of RPGs in that. Well, what's different? I think I lost the context. Oh, hiding total HP? Oh, okay, yeah, that is different. Yeah, I think for me personally, I would have that as a toggle in the settings menu if I were to make a game. Like, I already have a couple ideas, for, like, different things that I can include. Like, I think one of them is, like, whether or not you show the damage values at all. One of them is, like, separate the damage values by damage type. And then another one is whether or not you show overkill damage. Unlockable after first playthrough. I don't know. I know, I understand, like, knowing how much health the boss has does impact how you play the fight. But I feel like that's information you should just let the players choose. Also hides total HP, but it doesn't even give health bars. Well, yeah. And that's fair. Like, if you don't want to show the health at all, that's whatever. But if you are going to show the health bars and like damage numbers, just go ahead and give me the total. All for player choice. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like most things should be a toggle that the player can choose between. Especially when it comes to like UI and information display. Like, if there is something that the game is going to present to the player should have the option to turn it off. And then alternatively, maybe there's like some extra stuff that the player has the option to turn back on. Like my various ideas, well, I guess not all of them were my ideas, but where the, okay, settings. Yeah, like, I could have, like, display damage values. So this is just the numbers that pop up when you hit an enemy. Overkill damage is specifically regarding the final hit, if it shows the full damage you dealt, or if it only shows the amount of health that they had left. And then, like, say you had a sword that deals fire and physical, it would show those as two different numbers, so you could, like, calculate resistances and stuff. And then, like, alternatively, it could just have, like, a, in parentheses, maybe it has, like, a plus or a minus to show if it's resistance or if it's, like, if it's resistant or vulnerable. And then this was one that I'm a big fan of. If an enemy drops an item that you already have, it will give you a visual indicator. And this is just the hex code for purple. But this is mainly just for, like, probably for rare items. Would be incredible considering the way they handle defenses in this game. Yeah, I really wish that they made it easier to tell what enemies were resistant or vulnerable to. Also, because there's 3 different physical damage types, that would also be useful to switch between. Well, not switch between, but just to be able to visualize. But yeah, I think, also, I don't remember if I wrote it down here. No, I didn't write it down in this list. But I had, another idea for, like, how the player's health could be displayed. You could have the numbers in just flat numbers, or alternatively, you could display it as just a percentage out of 100. And it would just keep track of the base numbers in the background. But if you did have your health set to a percentage rather than integer, the health bar would never actually visually get bigger. It would stay the same size always, so that you would just track how much damage each given enemy does based on the percentage of how much damage it dealt, compared to your total maximum. And then there would be like alternative health bar visual types. So you could just have like an actual bar, or you could have like little Mega Man style, just like just a row of like 20 to 40 or 50 just little pellets. So it's not a gradient bar, it's just each pellet represents a fixed chunk of health. And you have to take a certain amount of health before a pellet goes away. And of course you would have the option to disable it if you don't want your own health bar. I would probably let you disable each part of the UI individually. Alternate HP health bars would be cool. Terraria played around on a few styles. Yeah. I think Terraria also just had like different HUD types as well, like different borders for the map and stuff. That was cool. Although I'm not quite sure like what other health bar types you could have. Like there's the standard bar, you could have notches. I suppose you could have a bar that doesn't show you the full. So it's just, instead of the bar emptying as you take damage, the bar itself is just getting smaller. You could maybe have like a Kingdom Hearts style one, so that instead of it just being a flat bar, it kind of wraps around one of the UI pieces. But that's still a bar, it's just, it looks slightly different. But I guess that's all it ever would be, just different visuals. Just a big number that it uses? Well, that would... Oh, true. But that would be separate from the bars, because I think that, like, the way I'm currently imagining it is you would have settings for the health bar itself, and then you would have settings for the way the numbers are calculated. Because I would want people to be able to have the health bar in addition to just the number. So like you could have just the number, you could have the health bar and the number, or you could just have the health bar. Maybe, I think I would also have, like, you can choose the color of all of the different UI pieces. Because, like, I'm imagining a health bar would be, like, green, fade to yellow, fade to red. But if you wanted it to be like Dark Souls, so it's just always red and it never changes gradient, you could choose that yourself. I'm dead. Another thing that I would absolutely want to include is a vanity armor slot. Because I'm just a huge fan of that. It also makes replayability much higher. Because you don't... You restart, and the way I would do it is I would have the armor vanity slot just be a permanent unlock regardless of save file. So like, say like you played through the game and then you like unlocked some final end-game piece of armor. Well, I guess the way it would work is whenever you collect a piece of armor, it gets unlocked in the vanity menu. And then regardless of save file, you have access to displaying that in the vanity slot. So if you're doing a completely fresh save file, you could still display whatever armor you have collected in a different save file. Who needs a vanity slot when you can just... Huh? Getting... Those two mechanics aren't related in the slightest. The vanity slot is just for what kinds of armor you want to display. So, like, say there's like a certain armor set that you really like how it looks, but its statistics are absolute dog shit. You could still have that be what you look like, but then put on the other armor in the background. Holy fuck! Why do these things do so much damage? I'm at fucking, like, full health. Why is everything doing so much damage? Everything is, like, fucking doing the same amount of damage as goddamn Smo. It's ridiculous. This one's online is dead enough that I wouldn't hurt for sure. Oh no, even if I had online, the vanity just would be disabled online. It would only show a client side. I mean, potentially there could be like an illusion spell that you could learn. But yeah, no, I mean, you can still have vanity and have online stuff. Oh my goodness, fuck off! Where the fuck are you coming from? I don't even want to imagine trying to do this without, fuck off. I don't even want to imagine trying to do this without save abuse. Because what would end up happening is you would be playing so much slower in order to be more careful, and then you're just going to die anyway. So you're just going to lose more time per restart. Where the fuck are you all coming from? No, seriously, actually, whenever I would go through here previously, there was not this many ghosts. I mean, I took a different route previously, so I killed some of them, but damn. The less I want stuff like runbacks to waste my time. Yeah. Like, I understand runbacks, and like I think the idea is to like make you think about your actions more. But I don't think that the punishment for the player being bad at the game should be that you are not allowed to play the game. Because running back, yeah, there's optimizations you can make. Yeah, you have to like be aware of like potential enemies on the way back. But for the most part, it's just, oh hey, spend the next 2 minutes getting back to the place where you're actually doing shit. Do you have jumping bound to default? No, I have jump bound to L3. Oi, where the fuck do you think you're going? Get your ass back here. Oh, really? You're gonna drop the item where I can't reach it. I feel like the ghosts should have been set as an enemy that just gives you the item directly. You could everybody. Yeah. Yeah. I think personally, I think a good. Oh, okay, I can take that one. I think a good default is to just have jump by default bound to interact. Because if there's not an interactable nearby, pressing the button does absolutely nothing. So it would be fine to just be able to just let the player jump. Although, the game is designed around you having to run to jump, so that might break some stuff, but I think it would be fine. Seems like an oversight till the ghosts drop, lie where they may. Yeah. I think for the vast majority of enemies, I think it's fine. But because there is the ghosts which can fly, I feel like the shiny bauble should be affected by gravity. Just so, like, at least you don't get... So, like, if you kill a ghost that's, like, floating near your head, it drops to the ground and you can grab it. If you kill a ghost above above a ledge, oh, it falls into the water. Maybe you should have played it a little bit differently. Like, you could treat it like the Prism Stone, to where, like, it is affected by gravity until it, like, actually hits the ground, and then it solidifies. To describe jumping in future games. I have been told that jumping just has its own button, but please do avoid mechanics and just anything, because I do intend on playing the future games. Yeah, like, whenever I start a new game, I don't even look at the in-game controller rebinds, because oftentimes games will spoil their own mechanics. And, like, spoil surprises. It's more relevant for, like, a sequel that added new stuff. But yeah, I don't want to have games tell me... I don't want to see all of the stuff that the player is able to do before I actually get to the tutorial for that mechanic. I'm gonna drink some water. Also, this will be a shorter stream today. Monday through Thursday, I have work, so I'm only able to stream for 4 hours rather than the usual 12-ish. I feel like moonlight arrows should be able to hurt ghosts. Because, I mean, the moonlight arrows are exclusively magic damage. But I guess it's not about magic, it's about if your weapon is cursed or not. Okay, that should have cleared out some of them. Fuck off. Oh my goodness. Okay, that was the route that I usually take. I mean, I go up onto the roof and take out like 2 more. But... I don't want to jump the gun, but it feels like there's the possibility there that there's more things spawning. Like, I guess I did skip a couple enemies. Okay, let's see what happens if I try to just run past them. Because I don't actually have to kill the ghosts, I just have to kill the guy who's up top. Because I kill this guy and then I can just teleport away.
Well, do it my life, but
Yo. It would be cool if he had the ability to break the curse on a cursed weapon. Like, maybe it makes the weapon stronger, but then it can no longer harm ghosts. I would totally be down to do that for this blade, because most things aren't ghosts. So it would be, like, basically a direct upgrade. And then I could just go and make a second one to just have in my back pocket.
oh, you are no different from the rest. So be it. I am. How could I allow this?
If you spammed through the text fast enough, I wonder if you could teleport away before he actually died. And, like, I wonder if the game would still give the key. Okay, I'm a dumbass. I actually don't want to teleport away. Because I need to go and open the gate because I'm doing shit in New Londo. But I guess I have my save file here, so I can test if I am able to teleport away.
Oh, you are
Aw. Okay, the teleport animation is decently long. It might be doable. Although, I'm not super invested.
Well, but... Oh, you are no different from the rest. So be it. I am Ingward, the guardian of the seal. Prepare to meet... Oh!
Prepare to meet what? Yeah, he's very surprised and upset. Okay, now let's go ahead and back up my save. Yeah, I feel like the best way to prevent people from just... I feel like the best way to prevent people from abusing the save system like this is to just make it so that they don't respawn at their current location. Like, making you respawn at the bonfire would also have some abuse, because then you can just teleport to the bonfire at will. But I feel like that's less powerful than being able to just not die ever. Because that's effectively what this allows me to do. I just don't die. Is it only possible on PC? I don't think so. On any console that saves your save data to an SD card, it would technically be possible. It would just be really annoying. So, like, you could save your save data to an SD card, move it to a PC, back up your save, and do it that way. That's probably doable. But it would be really annoying, and probably the run back would be shorter. Unless you had like a really special system setup where your console was plugged into your PC using third-party shit, and it automatically ran through that through like modded software. Like on PC, it's absolutely trivial. On console, it would be a pain in the ass. Like on PC, I could definitely set up a macro to where I just press a single button, it automatically quits out for me, copies the files over, and then loads back into my file, and I would do the entire process in like fucking 5 to 10 seconds. But I feel like that's going a step too far, personally. Like, if I'm gonna be using external stuff like this to cheese, I should be doing it manually. But that's just a personal choice. Like, it's still completely bypassing the game's intended design. Which is why I feel that just let the player copy and duplicate their save files in-game. Like they're... Especially if you're releasing on PC, just... Fuck. Just let them do it in-game. I prefer to run back usually, but I almost never go past first new game. That's fair. No, dude. I don't want to fight you. fuck off. I don't want the decade. There we go. It's certainly against me. It's like it's value behind the gameplay to allow save files, but I'm not sure where the line should be drawn between the player fun and developer art. Yeah, no, I completely understand developer vision. It's just I'm playing the game to get enjoyment, and I get enjoyment out of a challenge, out of a difficult challenge and overcoming it. I don't get enjoyment out of running in a straight line for half an hour with 2 minutes of actual gameplay. That's because that's what boss runbacks are. Especially in the learning phase. In the learning phase where you're dying like 5 to 15 seconds in every single time, and then the run back is like 1 to 2 minutes long. That is unironically around 10% of the time spent is gameplay. And the rest is just running in a straight line. I know not every run back is 2 minutes, but that's just like the high-end example. Like, personally, I feel that if you're going to include runbacks in your game, you should at least have the decency to include some way to bypass the runback. Like, whether it's like a hidden shortcut, or perhaps, like, an alternative entrance to the boss fight, or maybe even just, like, a high-cost teleport item. Especially New Londo. Yeah, New Londo's... I would say New Londo isn't the worst, because there's, like, actually stuff to do, so it's not as tedious, because you gotta, like, kill the Dark Wraiths and stuff. Although I guess you could just run past them. Because I think the closest bonfire is the one up in the tunnel. So you'd have to go through the tunnel, down the elevator, and then, yeah, all the way through. Like, honestly, if they gave me, like, some way to easily get back to where I died without, like, even if it cost soul, I would absolutely use that over, save file abuse. Because I prefer playing the game as it's, like, presented. Like, I don't want to use third-party stuff, if I can help it. Like, typically, like, the only time I want to use external backups is if I'm, like, doing a challenge run. And, like, you just have to have a backup of your save file. Because, like, if you don't have a backup and then you accidentally break the challenge rules, like, I don't want to go all the way back to the very start. So your the game does a poor job of solving the run back question, so you created your own solution. Yeah. But like, at the end of the day, it is all subjective, because clearly Miyazaki doesn't think it's a problem, but I do think it's a problem. So it's just a difference in perspective. Yeah, there's some games where there's like some challenge runs that I've done where if you don't make manual backup saves, it's basically non-viable to actually do the thing. Because like one game that I played a while ago, Pronti, I don't remember the subtitle, but I was doing like a no money run, but the way that I defined the rules is in the inventory, there's certain items that get like a display info card, and then once you collect money, the money card appears in your inventory. So then you can like see more information about the in-universe currency. But so basically the run is valid so long as you do not have that info card. But as soon as you get that info card, the game auto-saves. So if you don't make manual backup saves, as soon as you collect money, like, you would have to go back to the very start of the game. So, like, for some challenge runs, making manual backups is basically required. Is there another ghost? I thought that was a ghost here. Okay, Smoset, Covenant. Sure, Cat Covenant. Why the fuck not? Magic Ring, Magic Shield, rather. Actually, maybe Magic Defense. Nah, Cat Covenant. It's whatever. Now, like, technically speaking, if you wanted to, quote-unquote, truly do a challenge run, it would be from a fresh save file every single time. But, I mean, at that point, you're arguing literally doing the run versus the spirit of the run. Oh, wait, no, hang on. I want stamina. Stamina regen. That's what I want. Damn. What? Okay. And now just time to 1v1. Wants to do it pure noise on your powers and resets so I can do that. Yeah. Yeah, I am a big proprietor of your run, your rules. If you disagree with the rules that I used, then you can go ahead and do the run as well and have it be slightly different. Oh. Oh fuck, that's gonna be another heal. I don't think mashing buttons gets you out of that one any faster. Oh no, I'm probably dead. Woo! Okay, if that other Four King was like close enough to also be hitting me, like this guy might be. Okay, give 308,000, nice. Okay, but yeah, back to the like the your run, your rules thing. I feel that like I encourage people to do challenge runs. But yeah, definitely don't put someone down just because they didn't do it exactly like how you would have done it. DPS, yeah. In this particular instance, I think it was more of a defense check. Like, do you have enough defense to where you can 1v1? Although he did steal a couple of my humanity. Ooh, do I get another set of armor?
I am the undead warrior. To know a what prove you seek and not show.
No, no, give me the covenant.
If you wish, the legendary it can preserve your humanity while undead and cast off the shackles placed upon your brethren.
Yeah, see, it can preserve your humanity while undead. That phrasing made me think the Dark Wraith Covenant was going to, like, make it so that you don't lose humanity on death.
Farewell.
Oh, I don't get another set of dark armor? That's lame. I also didn't get another dark sword, unless maybe that comes later. That might come later. Looks like Gooby's armor good. Gotta sleep before work. Okay. Have a good night.
What? Go.
Oh, okay. So that's at like +1 or +2 or something.
Farewell.
Although I don't really need multiple sets of the armor, because you can't ascend the armor. It's just, it is what it is. You get it to +5, and then that's as good as it is. Actually, hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh. I actually have 25 more I can give.
What?
Okay, so I'm currently at 55. So I need 25 more. Wait.
Farewell.
Rank gained. Hello? Oh. Okay, so the +3 is at 50. But then he just stops receiving at 80. Okay. But I do want to max it out. Okay, now it's just... I think I'm just gonna speed blitz this loop. I'm not gonna bother with all of the fights. Okay, why can I not, backstab this guy? Game. I feel like I should be able to backstab him. Oh, right. He ignores armor. Because he has a thrusting weapon.
Then I... You leave me no choice. I was once grateful to you. But
How
if this is
about...
our fate, so be it. You despicable. Curses! How could I?
5 humanity. Okay, so it is just 5 in the ring. I didn't know if he dropped anything different if you killed him here versus over at the cliff. Although, actually, I don't know if he drops the humanity at the cliff. Maybe he does, but I usually just kick him off. And if you kick him off, maybe the ring respawns, but the humanity does not. I wonder what happens if you kill the first one before the second one even spawns. I mean, it probably doesn't end the fight early. Oh. Okay, so it is a little above health. A little above half. Oh, fuck you. Count as a rest. Such an annoying mechanic that is occasionally useful. Oh. Interesting. I wonder if it's not a health interval thing. Maybe it's like a health interval or a certain amount of damage. It's like if you get to below half health, it spawns, or if you deal this amount of damage in a short period of time, it spawns. Oh my god. Don't fucking knock me onto the ground. Oh, fuck off. Let me heal. Good morning, Woe. And yes, New Game Plus is eternal. Although this New Game Plus loop is going to be shorter than the others, because I am just rushing straight to the end again. Because I am testing a thing. The Covenant of Artorias ring symbolizes... This ring symbolizes Knight Artorias' covenant with the beasts of the Abyss. Its wearer, like Artorias himself, can traverse the Abyss. The wording on this, specifically the covenant with the Abyss, sounds like the Dark Wraith Covenant. I currently have the Dark Wraith Covenant, because I just went and did 4 Kings immediately. I'm going to test on the next loop if being in this covenant makes it so that I don't need the Artorias ring. So then I could go do 4 Kings without killing Sif to see if that does anything different. Although that would mean that it's New Game Plus exclusive, because you would base game get the Covenant, and then on New Game Plus 1, get the... whatever it is, if it even is a thing.
Agree. I come it. Thou art welcome any time.
They're wanting to pile the rings of sacrifice after the loop. No. He sells like 10 of them. That would be like actually decently expensive. But that would also, just... I already have 2 full screens, 2 full pages. I don't need any more, ever again. Well, maybe not ever again, but I don't want this many. The Rings of Sacrifice... I feel like the Rings of Sacrifice should stack. Yeah, I know I have the bottomless box. But now that makes going through the bottomless box super annoying. Like, I wish that in the bottomless box, at the very least, everything stacked. Like, I wish the rings stacked. And I wish that, like, the armor and the weapons, I'm pretty sure they don't stack because of the durability value. But I kind of wish they did stack anyway. If they had the same durability, or maybe if they were explicitly at max durability, they stacked. But, like, maybe your inventory can only hold 1 of each. Although I guess maybe there's a potential that you would want more than 1 weapon. And I guess armor. I don't know. Maybe the bottomless box can stack, but then in the inventory, it splits them into individual slots. I don't know. I guess that's first bell tower. You also wouldn't be able to pick up enemy weapon drops if you had wanted already. True. Yeah. So making them just stack traditionally wouldn't be the best strategy. But the inventory system, once you start getting a lot of stuff in this game, it's kind of a mess. You know, it would have been kind of cool if they had, like, a really low chance to drop, like, a vine-themed whip. Or maybe there was, like, a hidden NPC that sold plant foliage-based weaponry. Which is probably why they gave a shoehorn and sell option. Yeah. I mean, you can just drop stuff and then just let it despawn on map reload. But I don't know. Foliage-based weaponry and wood armor. That would be cool. Yeah. Especially if, just hypothetically, the wood armor was found in a chest around Blighttown. And maybe some of the enemies could also use it as well. I'm stupid. I went the wrong direction. I should have gone through Firelink. Shulva should sell it in Blighttown, and it should be the Blow Darter's armor. It definitely should be the Blow Darter's armor. Also, who the fuck is Shulva? Is that the Moss Merchant's name? The forest. Oh, the forest hunter. You know, that would actually make a lot of sense. And it would give him a little bit more, like, he already has decent variety, but I don't think he sells any armor. So that would be really cool. I feel like that would work really well. Yeah. Yeah, finding it randomly in a chest would be cool, but having it be sold by that guy would be thematically appropriate. Another thing that I was imagining for, like, I imagine I would include, like, a quote-unquote item bestiary. Like, not super necessary, but, like, I guess it would be an easy way to quickly reference the item description of anything, but it would also potentially allow you to, like, show you if you're missing a given item somewhere. So, like, maybe, like, all of the, like, armor sets are, like, in a row in the grid or whatever. But maybe, like, there's a certain armor, like, there's, like, 3 empty slots for, like, head, chest, feet of, like, an armor set that you don't have. But maybe it's, like, around the Blighttown items. So maybe you could, like, sort by area, potentially. Maybe a cat-themed set with fog control spell. Yo, that would be cool. Set bonuses are amazing. I love set bonuses. Although not sure if being able to sort by area would be, like, too big of a spoiler / leeway type scenario. But I suppose it would be a good way for, like, cleanup to like, quickly verify whether or not there is something left in an area. Actually, wait. No, wait, hang on. you wouldn't necessarily have to give the player the ability to sort by area. Like, specifically in the example of the blow dart sniper armor, even if they can't drop the armor, you could potentially have the bestiary list all of the items that they have equipped. But, like, the equipped items would be listed separately from the items they can drop. So, like, it would show that they have the ability, like 20% chance for, like, purple moss, 10% chance blooming purple moss. But then in their equipped items, it would have the 4 pieces for the armor, but it would have them question marked out. Because it's like, oh, they have armor equipped, you just don't know what it is, because you haven't found it yet. Also, the barbarian set does look pretty cool. Although, not sure if I would really classify that as armor. Sort by area, but the area only appears after you kill the area boss. If that spoils that there's more than one in an area, that's fine, especially if you go to an NPC to check it. Oh, so like, if the hollow switch your loincloth is armor. You know what? Fair. Okay, so after you kill the area boss, it would give the ability to... Okay, so after you kill the area boss, in the item bestiary, you would be able to just display everything associated with that area, but undiscovered items would display as question mark. And then maybe there could potentially be an NPC that could, like, reveal information about unknown items. Okay, I could see that. I could see that. So, like, you could potentially show that there is more to find in this area, or if you want to pay a price, it can, like, potentially give you, like, maybe tell you, like, what type of thing it is. Can I fucking stab the bug, please? Thank you. So, like, maybe you could, it could, like, give a hint, like, oh, this is dropped by an enemy, or, oh, this is hidden in a shadowy location. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I think I can vibe with that. Or, alternatively, maybe, like, along with the NPC, maybe there's, like, an explorer NPC that likes going around places, but they're not actually really strong. So you have to kill the area boss for them to gain access to the area, and then, like, you purchase, like, an information packet regarding that area. But I guess... I guess information packet would imply that it would just give you all the information, as opposed to... Describing Sigurd? True. An information packet sounds like it would just give you all the info. Maybe it could be like... He's like, oh hey, I've been taking notes around this area. Would you care to purchase a copy? And then that could, like, give you the empty list, and then, like, maybe a few hints. But then you have to actually find the rest of the shit yourself. Peekaboo. Okay, so question. Was this woman always here? Does she just spawns here? Because in base game and the first couple of New Game Pluses, I just never saw her.
I'm not. I like. Yes, of course. But are you?
After plus 15 pyro? Okay, that would explain that.
Long ago. Now go.
Every time you reload the area he's in, it could add another set of item information?
Pyromancy is...
Okay.
No luck.
Yeah, because I definitely would want people to still be able to, like, potentially still be able to fill out the full item list, even if they can't find some of the better hidden stuff. So, like, being able to just, like, at a cost, just purchase the information, I think that would be acceptable. Because if you want to use the items, you still have to find them. But just getting the information on the items, maybe you could buy them. Although, perhaps there could be, like, some super secret stuff that not even the NPC knows about. Or perhaps the NPC does know about everything. It's just, for the stuff that I deem to be better hidden, maybe there's, like, certain, like, checks that you have to do before that stuff gets added to his inventory. So, like, maybe like, you have to, like, just get story progression for some of the stuff. Maybe you have to do, like, map fill out for some of the stuff. Like, manually fill out some of the bestiary for other things to trigger. Very inconvenient to reload the area once per armor set / weapon, which nudges you to go and find it. Potentially. Personally, I think I would be more fond of each thing just having a trigger that causes it to spawn, rather than just random reload. I think I would want it to be, just, like... I mean, for the information? Oh, okay. Although I think I would want it to be, like, certain things the player has to do in order to trigger him to update his stock, to kind of simulate the flow of time of him exploring and discovering more things for himself. Hello, K-Log. It's time to die. You want to add Cornifer to... Okay, yes, that is a perfect example. I just wasn't sure if you've played Hollow Knight. That is exactly what I'm describing, more or less. It's just Cornifer, but instead of map, it's like items and enemies. Understatement. I run any percent sometimes still? Oh, that's cool. Are you the best ever? The best in the world. Oh, that's not my bow. That's a dark hand. Oh, I might be dead. Nope. Okay, I thought it was gonna knock me backwards, but fortunately the lava despawned, so it would not have mattered. Oh, the lava spreads? Oh, it spreads to an extent. Okay. Okay, I mean, that makes sense, because it is a glob. The glob would settle. I think it was 42 minutes in-game time. So no. While I'd have to check that. Oh, okay. Oh fuck. Oh no. I want to get the I want to get the warp here, but I also want to just teleport back to the top. I guess it's either walk back up and then teleport back down later using the Lord Vessel, or it's teleport up and then walk back down here later with the Lord Vessel. Getting the teleport is for later is probably the better choice.
Then you shall not pass. I
Fuck
knew
off.
it. No.
Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. Get off of me! What the fuck are you stuck on? Oh, my sword. You don't have any eggs. The Dark Souls protagonist is sterile confirmed. I think all hollows are. You know, that would make sense. Okay. First, get the warp, then kill her. Something that would be cool, although it might not make sense thematically since her eggs are supposed to be dead, it would be cool if she had like a small chance to drop like a proper living egg, which is a consumable item to summon like a familiar spider. Like, maybe like if the spider dies, the item is broken until you rest at the bonfire again. This spider familiar from Diablo 3 and I'm vibing. I know like actually like nothing about the Diablo series. I don't think I've played any of them, and I definitely haven't seen very much. I think the only thing I know about Diablo is like something cow level. Good series if you like min-maxing. I think min-maxing can be fun. I like optimization. Farming for gear though, that's less fun.
The voice of reason fails. Farewell.
Give. Thank you. Borderlands player, eat that shit up, but most people wouldn't. I like the art style of Borderlands, but I haven't played them. Although, I think I did get, like, most, if not all of the series in a bundle a while back. Like, but for the grinding for gear stuff... Pandora's box collection? I don't know. I'd have to check my receipts. I don't particularly mind grinding for gear. At least, like, if you're also able to, like, if you're getting money from every single kill, it's not as bad. But, like, if you're not making any progress until the item drop happens, I think it's less. I don't like it as much. Or rather, I mind it more. I definitely don't think I like it, like, in any capacity. That is not... Fuck. Fuck! That is not my bow. Suddenly glad that I got the bonfire. Interesting. Wait, hang on. Oh, actually, I don't remember if using the dark sign deletes my current stain. Every game in the series says you're getting money and experience on every kill? Oh, okay. Dark sign doesn't delete stain? Okay. I want to test to see if respawning here counts as a rest, even though the bonfire is out. I would assume it does not. I'm pretty sure I have tested this before, and the dark sign in every metric that I tested does not count as a death. So I assume it does not remove your stain. Also, I could have just used Homeward. Homeward definitely doesn't. Yeah, very interesting. This still respawns me as if I had rested because my Estus refilled. Even though the bonfire is out. That's an interesting little oversight. Although it potentially would have required extra custom code. Yeah, true, Fubar. Indeed. Although I don't think it would have required much extra code. Just like on player death, or rather, when the Firekeeper NPC dies, check if the player's current bonfire is the Firekeeper's bonfire, and then if it is, change their respawn type from bonfire respawn to hard respawn. So that they still respawn at that location, it just doesn't count as a rest. If they hadn't got more time, they would have gotten that. That's such a niche, like, edge case scenario. It wouldn't surprise me if that got overlooked, or if they even cared at all. But, you know, that would have been interesting to include. Although, it would be really funny if someone got stuck there like that. Like they ran out of Estus, but they killed the Firekeeper, and now they're just stuck trying to get out of here with no healing. So just using that as let the barbarians drop humanity? That would be interesting. Do you think, I mean, I guess this is already the remastered edition, because, like, I think it has, someone said it had upgraded textures and stuff. I wonder if From Software would ever, like fully remake any of this series, like properly like remaking all the assets so everything is up to modern quality standards. They wouldn't? But why not? They could have money. Okay, someone just started giving me... It does delete the stain. Okay, so it does not count as a death, but it does delete the stain. That's good to know. With the exception of Demon Souls on PS5, which Sony owns the rights for, they wouldn't? Fortunately, the blow darts don't seem to actually deal any damage. So if you already got toxicked, they're kind of, they don't do anything. Also, this thing seems very suspicious. Like, this thing seems like a door. It seems super out of place, and it looks like it could slide down out of the way. Oh, bro's trying to run away. Also, I am at +3 Dark Wraith, but I'm only at 55 Humanity. I think I want to max it out first. And you are 85% of where you were. True. Yeah. I'm not super concerned about Soul anymore. Or at least for the time being. Because I'm just dumping all of my level ups into Faith. So, like, my sword isn't really getting any stronger. At least for now. Okay, so... Okay, so that's 15 more. I'm at 55, so I need 25 more. And I have 10 here. Oh, so yeah, I have 25. Okay. So as soon as I get the Lord Vessel, I can just warp down and then max out Dark Wraith. Hey, whoa, do you think Grime handles the different weapon and armor types well? Because, like, I like the idea of different armor types, but if I were to make a 2D game, like, different armor and weapon stuff, I like it. But if I were to make a 2D game, I'm not sure how well that would translate. Because in 3D, like, there's all sorts of different, like, fighting style animations and stuff. It would be cool if you could expend stamina to jump up ladders. Save a little bit of time. Okay, let's not fall down the elevator this time.
the chosen undead. I wish. Do you seek?
I'm already +3. Shoot. No.
By the well, there can be only one chosen. But then again, I will stay here a while.
Can I still feed you stuff?
What? Had a change of...
Sure.
Very well. So to... I am...
Oh, his hammer deals fire. Makes sense. Okay, the claws deal bleed. That makes sense. Of the spooks of an eastern land. Nice. The wounds inflicted are not easily mended. Oh. Oh. Oh, I grabbed the wrong thing. I sold the eastern boots and the shadow hat. Rip. Okay. Not like I'm using them, so it's whatever.
Farewell.
By the lords! You damned fool! Enough of you! Feel the wrath of the gods!
No. This...
I'm gonna make a backup of my save and see if I can jump into that cage. Because that looks like a fun distraction. You know, I was kind of expecting that to go down to the lower level. This is kind of tricky, if it's doable at all. I mean, it's probably doable. This definitely looks doable. You just gotta get a proper angle. Ooh, unless the hitboxes are just... Yeah, no, actually. The hitboxes might make it so that this isn't doable. Because if this is extending too far out, then it might be that you hit this wall, this side of the gate, but not enough is inside to actually stand, so you just hit it and fall straight down. It's also possible that for whatever reason, this one in particular just doesn't have an opening. Oh, okay, well the arrow doesn't interact with it at all. Ooh, that was pretty close. Maybe I need to come in at a more direct angle. So like instead of like being like this, I jump from like over here. Well, the thing is, you can only go so far before you start dropping. And there's some of them you just can't access at all. Yo, I got it! I got it! Nice. Yo, this would be an interesting place to put a message. HUD off. Screenshot. Does it consider this to be safe ground? I would assume it does not. Yo, it does! Can you hit me? Dumbass. Okay. Stairs. Ooh, that bolt did a lot of damage. Oh, right, I have to get the actual key. I'm not allowed to use the master turkey. Sorry, the mass turkey. Makes sense. Makes sense that you actually have to solve the puzzle in order to be rewarded with the shortcut. And by solve the puzzle, I mean find the doodad. Ugh.
Go along, try and make...
For a moment, it looked like the cage was, like, just high enough above the ground that you couldn't actually step back into it. So it was exclusively a shortcut for leaving. Which would have been really mean. Because then, if you wanted to unlock the shortcut for leaving, you would have to run through the entire facility twice. Well, actually, no, I guess you could just unlock it, and then if you had the bonfire, you could jump back up. Okay, I'm curious if he's gonna throw firebombs at me while I'm in the fight. The answer is yes. And of course the Iron Golem doesn't take damage. Okay. I feel the Iron Golem should take damage from that, but it makes sense that he doesn't, because then the entire structure of the facility's guard makes no sense. But then again, it is massive-ass bombs. And normally he's not throwing them over there, so I feel they could have... They should... No. Actually, no. They should hurt him. Final answer. The exploding firebombs should hurt the Iron Golem. those could have had a, those could have had a better destruction effect. Although, personally, I would prefer you couldn't break them, because the ones down there can't be broken. Oh, but oh, these ones are hollow. They have the kaboom inside them. Okay, so those ones are just solid rocks down there. These are hollow. Although, actually, the best choice would have been if the player smacks them, they explode. That would have been the best choice. Oh. I thought only the first one was gonna hit. Oh wait, I didn't. Let's go ahead and... Okay. There we go. Let's poison him. And... he's definitely not going to die before I kill the boss. I actually don't think he was taking... Actually... I don't know. I don't know if he was taking damage, when he was off-screen. Or at the very least, his health bar was not rendering while he was off-screen. Yeah, because the numbers reset. Yeah, the Iron Golem definitely has the blood animation. So it makes me wonder if they are immune to bleed or not. Don't. Okay, no. Don't do the funny haha with the bow. Alright. Oh, there's the poison. Oh, it's so funny when you can do stuff like this. Yes, it's like I don't understand like why it wouldn't be hard to have the enemy just automatically aggro the player if you attack them. Because if I take like 2 steps forward, I'm within his aggro range and I think he starts chasing me. Yeah. Oh, that was nice. Nice timing. Came in clutch. I wonder if the poison exclusively could cut off the tail. That would be very funny. Like, maybe poison is just considered to be hitting the entire enemy at the same time. Because I don't think I hit the tail enough times. Just myself. Or maybe I did, and it's just I'm dealing a lot of damage. Or maybe the poison does harm the tail. It's just the finishing blow has to be done by a weapon. Hmm. What? What the heck is that sound effect? Really? Arrows can't cut down the chain? That's very interesting. Oh, damn. Ferris bow... Ferris bow plus hawk ring plus feather arrow has, like, next to no drop. It's kind of wild. That's funny. It tells you it's safe, but it's not. It's not safe. I wonder if you have to just hit a very specific part of it with the arrow, and I just didn't aim properly. Yeah, displaying different damage types is definitely something that that I would want to include for like a scenario like this is a very good example because the poison is constantly ticking up, which is constantly updating the damage display. But if I'm like testing out, oh, fire arrow versus large arrow, it's all the same damage counter. So I can't actually tell which one is doing more damage to this guy. But if the poison was just on its own counter, and then like fire, and like if it was all different numbers, like maybe poison is purple numbers, fire's red numbers or whatever, either way, I would be able to differentiate poison from the other ones. So I would be able to tell which arrow is actually doing more damage. Shield. I think that chest back in the painting room was just divine elixir, which I do not care about. Welcome back. Yeah, the imps are very annoying. Although, interestingly, they actually do less damage than some other things. They're just, like, really hoppy. And their swings are fast. I was literally using a bow, like, 2 seconds before you got here. Yeah, it turns out, if you have enough shot range, you can kind of just shoot the gargoyles and they just don't give a shit. They just sit there and die. There is quite a lot of stuff that you can just completely bypass in level 1, or just any challenge run, really. As long as you can get a bow, and you can buy arrows. Mostly say that they do too much because you have such a high health stat, and are taking that much from the most evasive enemy. I suppose that's a fair argument. But I mean, I can't always just have them throw themselves off the cliff. I mean, really the only reason to kill them is for their weapon. $4 billion throwing knives. Except for the part where 1, you can't aim throwing knives, and 2, throwing knives stack to 99. Arrows stack to 999, and you have like fucking like 5 to 6 different types. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have 7 types of arrows that can all stack to 999. So even if you don't have the dexterity to use the bow, that's basically 7,000 damage. Alright, I always forget poison throwing knives are a thing. I would assume they have a higher poison value than poison arrows. Honestly, if you could properly, like, reticle aim, like, all the throwing items, I think that would be really cool. Using throwing items doesn't take you out of bow aiming? Huh? Oh, wait. No, you can't. You don't seem to be able to use the knife while in bow aiming. I mean, you can use the bow to aim and then drop it and then, like, keep that aim. But it's, like, I wish you could just use the reticle. But I guess if you're doing something to where, like, you're setting up a specific cheese, then getting the aim and then throwing it is probably still fine. Getting flat on the floor doesn't take you out of aiming. Fuck you! Yeah, I feel that if you get poise broken, it should automatically drop your bow aiming. Like, that seems like an issue to me. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you! You are not supposed to throw. You're supposed to jump off the cliff. Boring but funny strategy? Is it shoot him with arrows from right here? Because I can do that easily enough. Interestingly, you can't buffer swapping arrows. Shoot the right with poison arrows. Take a shit. Yeah, that would also work. Poison is actually decently fast. Does the poison ever go away? I assume they have a background bar that is gradually depleting, but if it's anything like the player, they're gonna die before it empties. It goes away eventually? Oh, okay. Oh, fuck you. Yo, what if you poisoned something and then they just pulled some moss out of their pocket? That'd be wild. Oh, what the fuck? They just eat their sleep. Yo, honestly, like maybe some like royal garments or something that's purple, but it was actually weaved from the fibers of the purple moss. That'd be really cool. And like maybe it like has high poison resistance. And I say royal garments because like historically purple was a royal color because it was so rare. Blooming Grove for the king with the blooming being the collar. Yo, indeed. So you have to spend an entire New Game Plus loop exclusively just to kill the king. But then you... So you can get the armor, but then you do another loop just so the map goes back to what you actually want it to be. Might be a bit tired with these typos. I don't see typos. Blooming purple for a king. With the width of the... Oh, okay. Well, I suppose a burden of the hand. And all that. Hey, if it makes you feel any better, you had a typo, and then my brain just ignored the typo because it knew it wasn't what it was supposed to be. Game! Give me the fucking backstab! Slept for like 12 hours and get... Go drink water! If you're dehydrated, drink water. It will help. Hence the catching up. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought the catching up was in reference to the 12 hours of sleep. Dragon Slayer arrows. I don't know if there's an angle that you can use Dragon Slayer arrows on without also aggroing this guy. Oh wait, can you? Oh shit. Okay, so it is the same angle. Oh, fuck. Oh, you can get a much better angle. Being back here. You know, it would be cool if you had a high enough strength stat for the Dragon Slayer bow to not pull you back. Oh, right, I forgot. This doesn't work because the game is fucking stupid. It doesn't shoot at your reticle. Or I guess, it is shooting at your reticle, just from the perspective of the character rather than the camera. Because the camera is not centered on the player's face. Simple enough to aim the reticle to the right and still hit them from there? No. Because then this happens. There isn't a line of sight from the player's point of view. Because the door frame is blocking it entirely. The camera is shifted to the right so that you can see into the room, but the character is to the left, so their line of sight can't see anything. Committed game design. I don't necessarily know if that's really game design. It's more so just geometry. Or, well, I guess it is game design, but not intended game design. Can I fucking... Okay. I can't shoot that. Okay, I think the man made out of metal is immune to poison. $63 damage. Okay, 63 every time. 63 damage. 63 damage, okay. Although, maybe fire? 59, no. Acid Surge? Yeah, but then I have to make them angry. I also don't have that equipped. You know, something that would be interesting, but might be difficult to code, is if an enemy gets hit in the same spot repeatedly, they take more damage. The scientific method in your heart is dead. No, I just don't care. I'd be fine with that, but for big bosses, that could potentially be easier for big bosses. Because then you could actually choose, like, specific areas to have a custom hitbox, rather than it dynamically detecting where the player makes contact. Limb break system? Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess you could just, for every single enemy, just assign specific limbs, specific appendages. And if you keep hitting the same one over and over, the enemy starts taking more damage on that limb. You could also, if you are specifically doing a limb break system, that could potentially disarm enemies. Although, one thing I really don't understand, like, I know I've said it a lot, but I really don't understand why enemies don't just automatically aggro onto the player if they take damage from the player. Like, that guy should have been obliterating me. Stop beating your head with a shield. I thought you were gonna mean they pick up the arm with their other hand and then start beating you up with it. Or better yet, if you specifically cut off the arm, like, that is holding the weapon, maybe it's a guaranteed drop for that specific item. Kind of like severing the tails, but for, like, much more specific stuff. Okay, let's see if I can beat Oaz in 17 minutes. Not just a guaranteed drop, it's just immediately on the floor. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was meaning, but yeah, I should have specified. But yeah, no, if you break off the arm that is holding a weapon, you are then just immediately able to grab it for yourself. Bonus points if there's a boss like that you need to kill with their own weapon for a unique drop. Not sure how you would do that unless there was like a special cutscene parry attack that only works with their weapon. Okay, I wanted to try and poison Smo for the funnies, but that looks like it's going to be more effort than it's worth. Oh, fuck you, Ornstein. Hitting me frame one? What the fuck? I mean, I do that all the time, but I'm the player. As simple as the item otherwise being New Game Plus exclusive, because you need to use their soul to upgrade their own weapon. Usually you'd make their weapon. Okay. No, my issue is, I think it would be odd for just, oh, this enemy dies from this weapon, new loot table unlocked. Because that's not super intuitive to me. Like, if it was like, that weapon has like a unique reprochet that is like specifically on this boss that has a unique reprochet, then maybe. Or like maybe it's particularly easy to cut off their arm. Or it's like super effective against them or something. Like there needs to be some sort of indicator that there is a reason to do that. Fuck off, Ornstein. Lore or unique tooltip for the item? Yeah, that would work. That would be good. Okay, I'm not beating these guys before I have to end stream. That's just not going to happen. Because Ornstein is being a pain in the ass. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off! I'm on New Game Plus 5. I have endgame gear. Why are they being such a pain in the ass? This should be easy at this point. My stats are so high. Fuck off, Ornstein. Fuck off! Stop following me! For fuck's sake! Yep, I'll take that hit. Got decent damage in. Oh, fuck off. I got that dodge roll in time. Okay, that one I did not. Okay, no. Nope. This is bullshit. And I'm getting frustrated. The way you fight these two is kind. How is it the way I'm fighting them is I keep Smo more or less locked on at all times, and when Ornstein is far away, I wait for Smo to do the jump attack or maybe like one of the swings, then I get in and smack him. Sort of repeatedly single. No, he's not. The only time I'm able to get a free hit on Ornstein is like maybe if he does the lunge attack and I roll to the side, and then like maybe he hops over by me. All the other time he's just zooming around and being a piece of shit. I want Ornstein to be as far away as possible because he's an asshole. Like, anytime, and also, like, anytime I try to focus on Ornstein, Smo is just jumping out of nowhere, and is like, oh, hey, guess what? You're dead now, Lamau. Like, maybe it's like Smo doesn't move around as much, so it's easier to keep the camera on him and not move it very often, so then I can spend more effort focusing on where Ornstein is. But if I'm trying to keep the camera on Ornstein, he's moving so much, that means the camera is moving a lot. So, like, it's much harder to keep track of where Smo is located. And also, like, anytime he's, like, doing the hop backs... Yeah, no, I'm not fighting locked off. The camera on controller moves way too slow to fight locked off. The only time I unlock... I wish I could unlock. The only time I lock off is if I'm running away to heal. Now, if the Dark Moon bow would actually multi-shot, this would be much easier. What do you mean about unlocking? Oh no, unlocking is just a turn of phrase for like getting zoned in and just like playing the best game ever. Like, it's like bro unlocked. Or like shorthand for unlocked skill or potential or something. It's just a turn of phrase for like, oh, they were playing really good for a while. That's referred to as locking in. Yeah, it's also referred to as unlocking. Like unlocking hidden potential or some shit. English is weird. Or I guess unlocking could maybe that's more so referred to you're playing like shit for a while and then suddenly you just understand exactly what you need to do. And then it's like, why wasn't it this easy the entire time? Something bro thinks he's son Gohan. Yes, I'm going to go Super Saiyan 15. And then Ornstein is going to beg for a mercy that will never come. Is there not a camera sensitivity option? I don't think so. Oh, okay, there's camera speed. Oh. Okay, yeah, that would do it. The last 350 hours, you're just thinking, why is bro's camera slow as fuck? Auto lock-on sounds like a very bad idea. What the fuck does camera auto wall recovery even do? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. It like kind of tries to have the camera get pushed by the wall rather than just immediately getting snapped to that. So you're on those big enemies and hitting empty space between their legs instead of locking off and manually targeting. I learned that. I learned that because of Bone Wheel. Why would you ever disable show blood? I guess for like... maybe like if you're making a video or something. I don't personally recall you doing so, just the Iron Golem. The Iron Golem was explicitly where I learned to lock off. And then I had to do the same thing for Ornstein Phase 2. Like, I had a whole character development arc, mini arc, where I'm like talking about how like Sif has like tall. I don't know what I called it. Like humanoid, not humanoid syndrome, because it also affects Sif. Yeah, because like Sif, Iron Golem, Phase 2 of Ornstein. Like, those three are very annoying if you stay locked on with the Bone Wheel, because its range is so shit. Like, I even started mentioning at one point it would be nice if you could move the lock-on to, like, target specific limbs. Okay. Well, that is all the time I have for today. The last time I saw you fight Iron Golem, you were letting Tarkus shred him. Yeah. The summons were a mistake. Those should not have made it into the final game. At least not in the state that they did. They are way too strong. Like, way, 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 way too strong. And Moonlight Butterfly is a perfect example of that. I did literally nothing, died, and I still won. Okay. I have to go. I have work stuffs. Moonlight Butterfly is all about do nothing and then winning regardless? Not really. You have to dodge their nukes, but I actually do have to go now, otherwise I'll keep talking for hours. Farewell, have good days.